Good evening. Once again, we return to the story of Caius, Spellsword, Dunmer, Eternal Champion, former agent of the Emperor, current head of the Blades in Vardenfell, Hortator of the Great Houses, Nerevarine. And I don't remember what my rank is in the East Empire Company. Officer of the East Empire Company. Now, I had a very clear idea of what we were going to do at the end of the last broadcast, and I've completely forgotten what that what that is. So I don't think there's going to be anything at Raven Rock for me yet. And I have a feeling I was supposed to head up to Skull Village at some point. And then they said we need to wait for the Hunter's game. So I'm assuming that's just going to happen to me at some point. Alright, well, let's just take a quick trip to Raven Rock and make sure there's nothing else that we can do. Although I have a feeling that I'm so close to it, there isn't... if there was something for me to do, I would have found it already.
Well, it couldn't get worse, could it?
Hello, Caius. Are you here on assignment, or did you just stop by?
I'd like an assignment if you have one.
No, I don't have anything for you right now. We're concentrating on finishing up the current construction here at the site. Come find me when we're done with it.
Alright, let's head to the Skull Village and see if there's anything we can do there. What time is it? 8 a.m., so we have a full day ahead of us still. My inventory is a little full, but nothing too dramatic.
Give in! You're dead already! This is fighting.
I guess it would help if I actually went to the Skull Village rather than just trying to pick fights. The other thing that I can do with the sort of the intervening time is check out some of the kind of caves and tombs that I haven't really touched yet. I could, of course, be using all these speed potions I've got, but part of this is just about taking the time. I will admit that I'm not 100% sure what I should be doing with the spare time that I've got here. My main purpose in visiting the Skull Village is just to be able to, see if there's any, any intermediate tasks that I can do, and that seems to be the best bet. Of course, it does make for, when it's gray and foggy out, it doesn't always make for the most exciting viewing.
I'm ready for anything.
What is it that
Go ahead.
What is it that you ask of this skull?
I don't know. Who are you? Alright, how about rumors?
Wolves are fine creatures, but some can be diseased and they become a danger to us all.
Good to know.
You've cleared my name and restored my honor. What can I do for you, my friend?
You have
Hail,
cleared my
Gunner.
name.
Do you
and
need
restored
something?
my honor. What can I do for you, my friend? No worries. I won't hurt you. Ask your question.
He's an honor guard, so that's probably not
The
going to help.
Restag is complete. Praise be to the All-Maker.
I fear the time of the Bloodmoon Prophecy is upon us. The skull must be constantly on guard.
Well, what about the attack on the Imperial fort? Is it related to the Bloodmoon Prophecy?
I can tell you no more about this. If there's information, Heartfang will have it. I'm sorry I can do no more.
I don't think Heartfang is in the equation anymore. Tell me about yourself.
I am Korst Wendai. How may I help you?
What about the ominous signs?
There are many, and I fear that they relate to the Bloodmoon Prophecy.
Now, remind me.
It is time we spoke of this. The legend tells of a time that occurs once each era when a demon god will walk the land in the company of his hounds, creatures of terrible might. He is the hunter, and his coming is preceded by 3 signs. I had prayed that I had misread the signs, misunderstood the prophecy, but I am sure it is not so. Heartfang is missing. This does not bode well for our people.
Alright. I'm gonna say there's probably not much for us to do then. Let's see if I can... I'll try and at least sell some stuff.
What is it you ask of this skull?
Just trade. Alright, well, I'm keeping the ebony spear. as we'll keep this. Alright, too many keepsakes apparently. Let's get some stories read.
Lord Jornabit's Last Dance, traditional, women's verse 1. Every winter season, except for the reason of one war or another, really quite a bother, the Queen of Rimmon and her consort request their vassals come and cavort on each and every ball. The first man at the hall is Lord Ogun Jornabert of Gare, the curse of all the maidens fair. Women's refrain, oh dear ladies beware, dearest, dearest ladies take care. Though he's a very handsome man, if you dare to take his handsome hand, the nasty little spell will be cast, and your first dance with him will be the last. Men's verse 1. At this social event, everyone who went knew the bows and the stances, and queens to all the steps to all the dances. The Queen of Rimmon and her consort would order a trumpet's wild report, and there could be no indecision as the revelers took position. The first dance only ladies separate, away from such men as Lord Jernebray. Men's refrain, oh dear fellows explain, brothers can you help make it plain? The man's been doing this for years, leaving maidens fair in tears, before the final tune's been blast, and her first dance with him will be the last. Women's verse 2. Lord Ogun Jernebert of Gare watched the ladies dance on air, the loveliest in the realm. A fellow in an ursine hide helm said, the Queen of Rimmon and her consort have put together quite a sport. Which lady fair do you prefer? Lord Jernebert pointed. Her. See the bosom bob and weave, well suited for me to love and leave. Women's refrain. Men's verse 2. The man in the mask of a bear had left the Lord of Gare. Before the ladies' dance was ending, then the trumpet sounded, pretending that the Queen of Rimmon and her consort called for the men to come in court. Disdainful passing over the rest, Ogun approached she of bobbing breast. She was rejected, saved a life of woe, for a new maiden as fair as snow. Men's refrain. Women's verse 3. At the first note of the band, the beauty took Ogun's hand. She complimented his stately carriage, dancing to the tune about marriage. Of the Queen of Rimmon and her consort, it is very difficult indeed to comport with grace, neither falling nor flailing, wearing ornate hide and leather mailing, dancing light as the sweetness of dreams, without a single squeak of the seams. Women's refrain. Men's verse 3. The rhymes rose and fell, no one dancing could excel with masculine grace and syncopation. Lord Jornebert even drew admiration from the Queen of Rimmon and her consort. Like a beauteous vessel pulling into port, he silently slid, belying the leather's weight. She whispered girlishly, the hour is late, but I've never seen such grace in hide armor. 'Twas a pity he knew he had to harm her. Men's refrain. Women's verse 4. The tune beat was furious, he began to be curious. Where had the maiden been sequestered before this dance was requested by the consort and his Queen of Rimmon? I didn't see you dance with the women. My dress was torn as I came to the dance, she said smiling in a voice deep as a man's. My maids worked quickly to repair, while I wore a suit of hide and a helm of bear. Women's refrain. End. Waters of Oblivion. 120 numbered ages in the void that fated folk had grown deep-schooled in evil. Then the bright gods resolved to punish those faithless spirits and shatter the unruly caitiffs, those huge unholy sathers, or scathers, loathsome to the light. They repented exceedingly that they had gazed upon oblivion, and seen there the first of darkkin, and welcomed them as brothers and sisters. The principalities of victory beheld how great was the wickedness of the wayward spirits, and saw that they were bold in sin and full of wiles. They resolved then to chasten the tribes of Daedra, and smite darkkind with hammer and a hand. But ever shall darkness contest with light, and great were the powers that breathed the void and laid waste upon one another. And no oath might bind them, so deep were they in envy and perfidy. For once the portals are opened, who shall shut them upon the rising tide? Posting of the Hunt. The writing in this book appears to be a hasty transcription, perhaps from dictation or copied from a longer work. The Posting of the Hunt. Let no man say before a witness that the hunt has not been called, nor the rites declared, or the ancient offices observed. The ritual of the innocent quarry, also called the Wild Hunt, is an ancient rite drawing magical energy from the powerful magic stream that engulfs this realm. The creators and times of rituals are long forgotten, but followed properly, the rite begins brings great power and prestige to the huntsman. The ritual pits the all-powerful huntsmen and their greater and lesser dogs against the pitiful and doomed innocent quarry, called by tradition the hare, after the mortal creature of human hunts. At once the huntsman is transported by the exquisite thrill and glory of this might and dominion over his helpless prey, at the same time touched by the tragic, noble, and ultimately futile plight of the innocent quarry. In the highest ascetic realization of the ritual, the ecstatic rapture of the kill is balanced by the huntsman's identification with the sadness and despair of the innocent quarry. As in pieces the body of the innocent hare is torn, the huntsman reflects on the tragic imbalances of power and the cruel injustices of the world. As the hunt begins, the lesser dogs assemble before the green crystal reflections of the chapel of the innocent quarry. Inside the chapel, the huntsman, the greater dogs, and the master of the hunt perform the rites that initiate and sanctify the huntsman, the hunt, and the innocent quarry. Then the huntsman emerges from the chapel, displays the spear of bitter mercy, and recites the offices of the hunt. The offices describe, explains the laws.
That seems weird.
Explains the laws and conditions of the 4 stages of the hunt: the drag, the chase, the call, and the view to the kill. Stage 1, the drag, in which the lesser dogs drag the ground to flush out the hare. Stage 2, the chase, in which the greater hounds drive the hare before them. Stage 3, the call, in which the greater hounds trap the hare and summon the huntsman for the kill. Stage 4, the view, in which the huntsman makes the kill with the ritual spear of bitter mercy and calls the master of the hunt to view the kill by ringing the town bell. The master of the hunt then bestows the bounty upon the huntsman bold who has wielded the spear of bitter mercy in the kill. The master of the hunt also calls upon the huntsman bold to name the next hare for the next hunt, though the huntsman bold himself may not participate in the next hunt. The offices of the hunt, which the huntsman, master, and hounds are solemnly sworn to honor, detail the practices and conditions of the hunt. These practices and conditions, also known as the law, strictly define all details of the hunt, such as how many hounds of each sort may participate, how the spear of bitter mercy may be wielded, and so forth. In addition, the law states that the hare must have a genuine chance to escape the hunt, no matter how slim. In practice, this condition has been defined as the availability of 6 keys, which is gathered together in the Temple of Daedric Rites, permit the hare to teleport away from the hunt and so elude the huntsman and his spear. It is inconceivable, of course, that the hare might actually discover the keys and escape, but the forms must be observed, and tampering with the keys or cheating the hare of a genuine chance of finding or using the keys is a shameful and unforgivable betrayal of the law of the hunt. The ritual of the hunt grants the huntsman protection from all forms of attack, including mortal and immortal weapons, and sorceries of all schools. Huntsmen are cautioned, however, that the ritual does not protect the huntsman from the potent energies of his own spear, and cautions against reckless wielding of the spear in close melee, darkness, or other dangerous circumstances, for a single touch of the spear of bitter mercy means instant and certain death for innocent hare or fellow huntsman alike. The right to name a wild hunt is a grand and grave right indeed, as all but the High Daedra lords are vulnerable to the potent sorceries of the Spear of Bitter Mercy. The spear itself is therefore a terrible weapon, and it is forbidden to remove it from the grounds of the ritual hunt.
How much you want to bet that we're going to have to deal with all of this in a little bit?
What can this smith do for you? Armor, weapons?
Let's go treasure hunting. It's still before noon, so I'm basically just gonna walk around, ideally to the west, because I haven't checked that out as much. And first cave or tomb we find, we'll visit. Go back to Balmora, but I'm not crazy about taking all that time. It might we might have the day pass by just by traveling.
You've no business being here, stranger. Leave now.
You have no business.
my destruction magic right now. There's always another. I think the big thing is that there's always another weapon, and with all the different weapons, I get to practice a few other stats. I don't think I've been in here yet. I guess I can keep that up.
You call this fighting?
It's a lot of guys.
Dead already.
So I'm trying to engage at range so I don't have to deal with the strength reduction. I think I'm gonna need to find stronger fireballs. I don't really believe that I've gotten rid of all of my heavy restore magicka, but I could have sold it. find my heavy magicka now. There we go. Well, these have certainly been good for training. Wow. Let's just go back for area of effect. And in this case, we'll do Shock Ball because they think that's more magical oriented. Also seems to be less effective than the fireball. this on its own already gives me a pretty good reason to go back to the blacksmith, but let's pick up what we can. It's a little bit more of a tidy operation than before. It's so sad because they're all worth 1,000. Oh, and we're done. Alright, so that means I should try and find that dagger again. Alright, that was a decent, that was a decent use of the day, assuming that I need to wait a day for the next assignment from the East Empire Company. Probably not. It's probably not late enough in the day that I can go to sleep, but. Maybe late enough I don't need to do another Restore Magicka potion. Doubtful with my, yeah. Gotta do at least one more. I guess in the interests of, getting some more practice while the magic is regenerating. I can try not to start forest fires, but get some practice in. That's the last one. Especially because the blacksmith may not actually have enough cash to cover these.
What is it that you ask of this skull?
At least buy some. as much as I would have hoped. I guess we can head back to Fort Frostmoth and see... Frostmouth, and see if they'll pick up some of those too. Obviously here I'm specifically trying to avoid fights. Well, I guess I can do anything that that uses up magicka, but I'm trying to avoid acquiring new weaponry or anything that might take me over my limit. I guess I could also see if there's any trainers in the city. Sounds like someone's after me. Ah, the boar. But I can outrun it. So, I was kind of hoping to look up in the sky and see whether or not we could see the blood moon. It's kind of hard when it's overcast, though. I'll admit I'm a little surprised about them. Okay, it's because it's the Spriggans coming after me. Oh, no, they really came the whole way. Anybody else come over them? I feel bad to put all that effort in and I was just ignoring them.
Be careful out here in the wild, friend. There's more roaming about than just wolves and bears.
You don't say.
Be careful out here in the wild.
What do we do without the captain here? This is terrible. Something must be done. What if those creatures come back?
I have no idea. Nobody else seems to care about the captain. 1500's not a lot.
My thanks for escorting me back to the Imperial Cult Shrine. If you haven't already, make sure you talk to Jeline. He'll want to reward you for your duty.
Already done. So I don't really have that much that I want to sell to her, but there should be a couple of standard potions I can sell, particularly because they tend to be the ones that take up the most weight.
Well met, friend.
Stuck here. Forever. I'll die. You chose Falco. Fine. Just leaves more for me.
I am disappointed, though not terribly surprised. Do as you will, Caius, but do not cross me or you'll regret it.
What about assignments?
You chose to ally yourself with Falco and then come to me expecting work? I didn't realize you were that stupid.
What about Captain Carius?
He's around here somewhere. I don't know exactly where. It's not my job to look after him.
Wow, you're really behind on current events, aren't you? I don't know if there's any beds for me to rest on in this fort.
Do you want something from me?
Nope, I'm fine.
Go ahead.
What do we do without the captain here? This is terrible. Something must be done. What if those creatures come back?
I was really
How
just
can I help you?
looking for anybody with a quest.
What brings you here, friend?
Hey, Elgaius. How can I help you, my friend?
Ah, greetings.
The food certainly looks inviting, but I'm really just looking for things to do.
Greetings. Greetings.
That's job satisfaction right there.
We must find Captain Carius. This place will fall to shambles
The
without
fort
him.
needs him.
As I said, someone must find the captain. The Skulls say they know nothing of the attack. Interesting. I have no doubt that they were not the instigators of this horror, but I do believe that they know more than they have let on to you. For now, return to them, live among them for a time, and see what you might learn. Take care with them, Caius. They live by a strict code, and you'll be expected to follow it while you're with them.
I have a feeling I've probably gone a few steps above what you wanted.
They're a mysterious bunch, but to be truthful, I know very little about them.
Fair enough.
Those Nords may say they don't know nothing, but I don't believe that they don't know nothing. Stick with them for a while, see if you can figure anything out. Even if they didn't take him, I'll bet they know who did. You stick with them. I'll take care of anything here at the fort. Counting on you, Caius. We'll have the captain. We have to find the captain. Now go. From what Artoria told us, the course is clear. You must travel to the Nord village and see what they know about the attack.
Alright, well that's a little more progress than I was thinking. And I suppose that just gives me a natural move back to the Skull Village. Alright, you caught up with me. Although I'm short on repair equipment, so I'd rather not take as much damage. Actually, at this point. So at this point, I'm going to try and avoid combat. Mostly for preserving my armor. But also just because I think I'm at a point where I can very naturally pass a meaningful amount of time and get the next set of quests. Well, actually that's not entirely true. It's very clear that there was something at the Imperial fort that I was missing out on. But at least the East Empire quest. Presumably, if I rest, it's going to take me a little bit closer to the next thing to do. Aha, gave him the slip. No, maybe not. That might be the meat hall, yeah. We can take a quick peek and see if they have anything to say, but I don't think so.
ready for anything. Go ahead.
I can see that.
He came to the mean hall and killed everyone he could. There was no warning. My clan fought bravely, but they were no match. I rained arrows upon the beast and finally drove him off. But he'll be back. It all happened so quickly. We were just standing here, enjoying our mead and the warmth of the fire when he struck. Never have I seen such a creature so savage. If I didn't know any better, I'd say the monster that did this was the Udurfritka. But how could that be?
What is the Udurfritka?
The Udurfritka is a remorseless monster with a taste for human flesh. According to legend, he has been sealed within his lair for centuries. The entrance is on the shore of Lake Fjelding, but it's covered with ice. How could he have escaped? Why now? But with the strange fire on the lake, you must have seen it. I do not know what sorcery caused that fell flame, but it must have melted the ice. If this is true, the Udurfritka is free to walk the lands. Spellsword, the beast must be stopped. You're no stranger to combat, Spellsword. I can see that in your eyes. Do you have the power to slay the beast? Do you have the courage? Skilder Wolfrunner was the last chieftain of Thrisk. He took possession of the hall when he slew Gris, the Yellow, and placed his head on the pedestal. But now Skilder is dead, and Thrisk has no chieftain. If you can kill the Udurfritka and claim some kind of battle trophy, you might be found worthy to rule over the Thrisk. What say you? Will you slay the Udurfritka?
Yes, I will slay the Udurfritka and claim the chieftain's throne of Thrisk.
Your words honor me and my fallen comrades. The Udurfritka makes his lair in the ice caves that run beneath Thrisk. The entrance is located on the shores of Lake Fjelding, just to the west of here. I'm sure that you will find the creature there, licking his wounds. If you can manage to slay the Udurfritka, make sure you claim some part of the beast as a trophy. Bring that trophy back to me, and I will name you chieftain of the Thrisk, for that is our way. Go now, and good hunting.
It's a bit late, but
My goodness, is everything all right downstairs? I heard screaming and the sounds of battle. I would have gone down to investigate, but I'm much more of an observer than a participant, if you get my meaning. I'm a bookseller by trade, but my real passion is writing. The Solstheim Nords are my area of expertise, you might say. I recently finished 2 scholarly works, Thrisk, a history, and Sovngarde, a re-examination. I have copies of both for sale, among others.
tell me more.
I came to Thrisk all the way from Cyrodiil by way of Vardenfell. My father once visited Solstheim, you see, and as a boy I was intrigued by his exciting stories of the Nords. I was particularly fascinated with this very mead hall, its residents and their adventurers, things like that. I arrived here over a year ago, and I've been living among the Nords ever since. I've been chronicling their lives and recently collected enough data to complete my history of Thrisk.
And Sovngarde.
The Nords believe that the god Shor constructed a magnificent fortress here where valiant Nord warriors may live forever, feasting, fighting, basically doing everything Nords like to do. The trick is finding a way in. According to legend, the entrance to Sovngarde is hidden, and only those that take the search may ever find their way in. But according to my research, which I've chronicled in a new book, the way into Sovngarde isn't quite what they thought.
How much? 75. See if we can get a discount.
Are you wounded? You should find a healer.
I've returned to Fort Frostmoth and spoken with Senius Lucius. He was disappointed the Skull have not told me more, but was not surprised. He wishes for me to return to them and live among them until I can find out what has happened to Captain Carius. The Meat Hall of Thrisk has been attacked by a monster called the Udafrika. The creature struck without warning and killed everyone he could. Senya Snowsong is finally able to drive the beast away with her arrows, but she fears the Udafrika will return. Senya Snowsong asked me to slay the Udafrika, and I agreed. I can probably find the beast in his lair. The entrance is on the eastern shore of Lake Fjelding, just to the west of Thrisk. If I can slay the Udafrika, I should claim some kind of trophy from the body. If I bring this trophy back to Svenja Snowsong, I may be named Chieftain of the Thrisk.
Not to say the shore, but... How was this it? Yep. I was hoping to see the blood moon, but guess it's not there. Alright, Grendel, bring it.
I've slain the Udafrika. I should claim a part of the beast as battle trophy and bring it to Svenja Snowsong at Thrisk.
I'm mostly just curious whether or not I can sell the leg. Sorry to do this. I actually just need to take a quick second to go to the bathroom. It shouldn't be more than a minute, and it's obviously a one-shot recording, so I can't tab out or anything like that, but I will try to make it less than a minute. Sorry about that. I slightly hope there's not recorded dialogue that actually says how to pronounce the creature's name. Makes me feel slightly better about the pronunciation.
Thrisk is closed. You may not enter at this time. I'm sorry, Spellsword, but none may enter the mead hall while you hold the heart of the Udafrike. Can this be? You've slain the fell beast. By the gods, you truly are a warrior worthy of song. Give the heart to me, then. I will make ready the mead hall, and when the debris of battle has been cleared and the heart of the Udafrike will be placed on the pedestal of Thrisk, there is but one more task you must complete before being named chieftain.
Hey. You didn't say that before.
You must go to the mountains and find and borrow the Barrow of Hrothmund the Red, the first chieftain of Thrisk. One may only be named chieftain of the mead hall if Hrothmund's spirit approves. Inside the barrow is Hrothmund's great axe. Lay your hands on this weapon and utter your intention to rule over Thrisk. If you are found worthy, Hrothmund will grant his blessing. Go now, seek Hrothmund's barrow at the Eye of the Wolf. While you are away, I will see to the repairs of the mead hall.
Well,
Thirsk is closed without a chieftain. These are sad.
I am definitely not doing that right now. It's past midnight. I've been in battle. I want to go to bed. And there's no blood moon. Crap. What's that called? Confused lunatic. Ah. So at night they stop being orcs and such. Oh, come on! I wonder if I can give him the slip. I'm going to bed. get some reading in before we do that.
Thirsk, A History. Thirsk, A History by Bernadette Jastel. On the eastern bank of Lake Fjelding stands Thirsk, a grand mead hall that serves as home and center of operations for a most valiant clan of Nord warriors. Approximately 100 years ago, a small group of Skald decided to leave the main village and free themselves of the brethren's strict adherence to nature worship. They sought to live life as their ancestors had in Skyrim, free to kill what they wanted when they wanted, free to worship in any manner they chose. The group braved the harsh weather and traveled south towards Lake Fjelding, where they found the perfect location for a new settlement. There they decided to construct a grand mead hall that would serve as their new home and hunting lodge. After several months of building, the champions had completed the task and named the mead hall Thirsk. The settlers looked upon all they had accomplished, and they were truly proud of their accomplishment. But their happiness was short-lived, and the settlers soon learned that not everyone celebrated the construction of Thirsk. As the mead hall was being erected, so too was the noise and commotion of construction disturbing an ancient creature that lay dormant under the ice. It was a tragic twist of irony, therefore, that the last beam of the great hall was nailed in place. As the last beam of the great hall was nailed in place, the slumbering beast did finally awaken. His ancient name was Udafritke, though the settlers knew him only as Death. The Udafritke came to the newly completed mead hall and wreaked vengeance upon those who had shattered the peace of his long cold sleep. He killed without warning, without mercy, reducing the Thirsk Nords to half their number. It was the valiant sorcerer Eldred Icelight who finally drove the beast back to his lair beneath the frozen lake and used his magicka to seal the entrance with a great wall of ice. The horror was over, but the price was great. It took the settlers 2 months to fix the damage done by the Udafritke, and with so many strong hands now gone, it was slow and tedious work. Finally, Thirsk stood tall and proud once more. But even though the settlers had worked together to construct the mead hall and drive away the threat of the Udafritke, tensions grew over who would serve as their leader. Most of the men considered Hrothmund the Red their de facto chieftain, and he was the strongest and most capable of the lot. But one warrior, Dregnir Bronzehelm, disagreed. He thought himself most capable to rule over Thirsk. It loudly voiced his opposition to Hrothmund. Knowing that conflict and discord would only serve to destroy the new life that they had worked so hard to create, Hrothmund the Red exercised his only true option. He swung his great axe and beheaded Dregnir Bronzehelm where he stood. The Nords appreciated more than anything a warrior's prowess in battle, and Dregnir's slaying proved to them that Hrothmund was indeed the most worthy to be Thirsk's chieftain. So that the other Nords would never forget that he had proven his right to lead, Hrothmund placed Dregnir's head on a pedestal in the center of Thirsk's main hall for all to see. And so began Thirsk's most time-honored tradition. Any warrior, regardless of race or sex, could claim leadership of the mead hall by displaying the most impressive battle trophy on the great hall's pedestal. So long as the spirit of Hrothmund the Red consented, that warrior would be named chieftain. Hrothmund's Bane. For over 21 years, Hrothmund the Red ruled over Thirsk and its residents as chieftain. With a soft voice and great axe, which was said to be the largest weapon of its kind ever wielded by a Nord, Hrothmund brought peace and prosperity to Thirsk. But peace proved to be Hrothmund's undoing, for the mighty Nord grew restless in the warmth and safety of the mead hall. He longed for battle and adventure, to feel the frost in his veins once more, and could ignore the call of valor no longer. When word spread of a giant bloodthirsty white wolf terrorizing the travelers in Mostring Mountains, Hrothmund took up his great axe and set out to defeat the beast alone. The men of the mountains named him
I can't remember the name anymore.
Ondyage? Or Onjag? I think it's Ondyage. Or Ondyag. The fell wolf. The beast measured as large as an ox, with fur as white and new fallen snow, and it was said that no man or woman alive could bring Ondyage down. The words of the mountain folk proved true, for while Hrothmund did hew one leg from the fell wolf, the wolf devoured the mighty Nord whole, leaving only his great axe as a grim reminder of man's failure against beast. Filled with sorrow and rage, the residents of Thirsk marched to the mountains in search of the wolf, called by them Hrothmund's Bane. Only together did they manage to slay the beast as family, they feasted on his roasted flesh. The following list of Thirsk's chieftains, since Hrothmund's first ruled: Hrothmund the Red, Nord male, slew Dregnir Bronzehelm and presented his head as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 21 years, slain and devoured by the fell wolf. Isgiror Whitewave, Nord female, slew the necromancer Hildur Wormheart and presented his heart as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 4 years. Einar, Nord male, slew the frost giant Gulag and presented his foot as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 6 years. Gisel Roundgut, Nord male, slew Einar and presented his sword as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 2 months. Einar the Younger, Nord male, slew Gisel Roundgut and presented his stomach as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 7 years. Griongaror, Nord male, slew the White Witch Katla and presented her staff as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 2 years. Emily Bontecu, Breton female, slew Grotjuror and presented his head as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 3 years. Thoromir Stormkiller, Nord male, slew the brothers Annie and Ali and presented their enchanted hammers as battle trophies, ruled over Thirsk for 16 years. Egelife, Nord female, slew Odne the Unfaithful and presented her hand as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 8 years. Cassino Aurelia, Imperial male, slew an Imperial hero Claudius Anzion and presented his sword as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 3 weeks, fraud. Eldiar Bearskinner, Nord male, slew the Imperial fraud Cassino Aurelia and presented his tongue as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 5 years. Falky the Fat, Nord male, slew a pack of 6 rabid wolves and presented their claws as battle trophies, ruled over Thirsk for 3 months, succumbed to madness and death as a result of rabies. Svanna the Knife, Nord female, slew Greta Wolfchild and presented her sword as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 4 years. Minor Whitebeard, Nord male, slew 3 orc raiders and presented their eyes as battle trophies, ruled over Thirsk for 22 years. Skilder Wolfrunner, Nord male, slew the wizard Grist the Yellow and presented his head as a battle trophy, ruled over Thirsk for 3 years thus far and still chieftain as of writing this work. Expansion. The Thirsk Mead Hall is nearly the same today as it was over 100 years ago, a testament to the quality of its construction. But while Thirsk itself did not grow, its inhabitants did, and before long the Grand Mead Hall could not house all who wished to dwell within. So over the years, many Nords have left Thirsk to establish their own private dwellings out in the wilderness of Solstheim, relying on the island's many caves and natural shelters. But those who left are always welcome back at Thirsk, and many return frequently to enjoy the Mead Hall's hospitalities. It is also important to note that although over 100 years have passed since the group first left the Skull Village, the Skull and Thirsk Nords have always remained civil to one another and even trade resources on occasion. Relationship with the Empire. Throughout the years, the Thirsk Nords and the Empire have entered into a simple but effective relationship. They leave each other alone and everyone is happy. Soon after arriving on Solstheim, the Imperial realized that their authority on the island was limited to Fort Frostmoth and the vicinity. Solstheim is, and probably always will be a savage and frozen wasteland more suited to ancient Nord custom than conventional Imperial law. As long as the residents of Thirsk leave Fort Frostmoth in peace, the Imperials at Fort Frostmoth will reciprocate. In fact, the relationship between the two locations is fairly civil, and the Thirsk Nords gained considerable favor with the Empire when they delivered the Breton fugitive Elaine Montrose to the garrison at Fort Frostmoth after he attempted to hide out in Thirsk. Law and order within Thirsk. Within the Mead Hall, the chieftain serves as judge, jury, and executioner if necessary. The reality is that Thirsk has always been a fairly peaceful place, with camaraderie and goodwill at the norm. Solstheim can be a harsh home, and the Nords of Thirsk have long realized that fighting each other isn't nearly as productive as battling the island's bears, wolves, draugrs, reeklings, and whatever other fell creatures may roam the land. Still, there is the occasional disagreement, which more often than not ends in bloodshed, and every few years someone gets it into his head to challenge the chieftain to a blood duel to try and gain possession of Thirsk. Generally speaking, the Nords of Thirsk are one big, happy barbarian-like family, and like any family, they have their squabbles. Sevengard, a re-examination by Beredit Jastel. Death, is it something we all face, or do we? It is something we all face, or do we? Just ask the nearest Nord what he thinks of the end of life, and you'll likely be treated to a horrific story of blood, bone, and viscera, of courageous deeds and heartbreaking sorrow. Carnage notwithstanding, there may be even more to death than the average Nord warrior realizes. New evidence suggests that a life beyond the battlefield, where a valiant Nord may live forever, drowning mead and engaging in contests of strength and skill. But in order to fully understand the possibility of a Nord's eternal life after death, one must first re-examine the legends surrounding that most wondrous of warriors' retreats, Sevengard. According to the ancient writings and oral traditions of the Nords, going back as far as the late Merethic era, there exists a place so magnificent, so honored, that the entrance lies hidden from view. Sevengard, it is called, built by the god Shor to honor those Nords who have proven their mettle in war. Within this Hall of Valor, time as we know it has no meaning. The concepts of life and death are left on the doorstep, and those within exist in a sort of self-contained euphoria, free of pain, suffering, and the worst malady a Nord could suffer, boredom. Just how well hidden is the entrance to Sovngarde has been a matter of much scholarly debate, and there are those who believe Shore's Great Hall is just a myth, for there are no actual accounts from Nords who have experienced the wonders of Sovngarde then return to tell the tale. Not that this has stopped anyone from looking. Some Nords spend a lifetime searching for the mysterious hidden entrance to Sovngarde. Most return home sad and broken, their hearts heavy with failure. They'll never know the pleasures of a mead flagon that never empties, or a wrestling tournament without end. What, some may ask, does the entrance to Sovngarde have to do with death? Everything, according to a series of ancient parchments recently discovered in the attic of a deceased Nord's home in Cyrodiil. What at first seemed to be a series of love letters was later found to be a correspondence with one Felga Fourfingers, a medium of some note, and the ghost of a Nord warrior named Rolf the Large. According to the parchments, Rolf had spent his entire life searching for the entrance to Sovngarde without success. He was returning home to his village of Skyrim when he was waylaid by a band of giants. Rolf fought bravely, but was quickly killed, and the giants proceeded to play catch with his head. Amazingly, all of this was seen by Rolf in ghostly form as he drifted away from the scene, soaring upwards into the heavens, where he finally arrived at the magnificent hall of Sovngarde. Rolf could not believe his good fortune and his foolishness for not having realized the truth so many years before, for death was the entrance to Sovngarde. So he was told by Shor himself, who greeted Rolf the Large as a brother and personally handed him a leg of roast mutton and the head of a comely wench. The hand of a comely wench. Sovngarde.
The head of a comely wench is, yeah.
Sovngarde, Shor told him, can be entered by any Nord who dies valiantly in honorable combat. It is time for Nords to learn the truth. Eternal life can be theirs without the need to spend an entire mortal life in vain pursuit of something completely unattainable. In the end, all valiant Nords can enter Sovngarde. Dismemberment, decapitation, or evisceration seems a small price to pay for the chance to spend an eternity in Shor's wondrous hall.
Ah!
You have arrived. The others have been here for days now, and you are the last. It is time for my hunt, and you are to take part. I have chosen only the most worthy to take part in the hunt. Carius of the Imperials, Heartfang of the Scar, the Frost Giant Karstag, and you. You have proven yourself a worthy hunter, and so you have been given this honor. You and the others are to find your way to my hunting grounds. Take great care, as only one of you will earn the glory of facing the hunter himself in battle while the blood moon lights the sky. The others have gone ahead, so only you remain to begin. Beware, mortal. My hounds are about, and they hunger for blood. Perhaps I will see you soon. Now go.
All right. Something tells me I'm gonna have to put the trip to the Eye of the Wolf on hold.
Caius, it's you. I am sorry you too have been brought to play in this nefarious game. Since the werewolves captured me at the fort, I've been held here by this demon Hircine. Soon others join me, one of the Nords named Heartfang along with a beast named Karstag. I believe the only hope for escape is to find our way through this maze.
Well, tell me about the werewolves.
People who actually turn into wolves? They sound worse than the berserkers.
Well, you have first-hand experience. What about finding our way?
That is what the demon told me. We are to fight our way through the maze, which is hunted by the werewolves the demon calls his hounds. I'm weak, my friend, and have been here too long. Perhaps together we can find our way to safety. We must find the key to allow us through the gate in the center of the maze.
Let us go together.
I'm glad for your companionship. Together we'll fight our way through these demon hordes and escape the evil prison. There is a door in the center of this maze, but we need the key to enter. Let us go find the key and leave this place. I woke from my sleep to see werewolves surrounding me, and then blacked out. When I came to my senses, I found myself in a chamber deep in the heart of the Mortrag Glacier. The Daedra Lord Hircine before me. Hircine spoke to me, telling me that I was to be part of his hunt. He gathered the champions of Solstheim, Falx Carius from Frostmouth, Tharson Heartfang from Skal, Frost Giant Karstag to participate. All of us are to find our way through this glacier, though the others have gone ahead already. Only one of us will survive to face the hunter in battle. I should continue ahead and see what awaits me. I've chosen to work with Carius to escape this place.
You know, I'm thinking at this point probably I should equip my stronger Alright. I can't believe that I forgot my Daedric Katana. Oh, that's terrible. Alright, so this thing does 30 damage. Oof. Oh, nope. Party time. Alright. I'm resetting that. I'll allow for the possibility of Carius dying, but not when I'm trying to sort out what weapons I have. So much damage. Wow. We may be here for a while.
shaved her palms, she might pass for a monkey.
My shield's already, toast. Oh, here's an idea. Well, that was worth a shot. Really should not be taking on more than one of these things at a time. Oh dear. I really don't want to lose Captain Carius, but if I do start doing this... oh boy, alright. So again, I do want to allow for the possibility of losing Carius. I don't like the idea of losing Carius just because I'm trying to organize my inventory. And it's partly because I know how easy it is to kill NPCs. And I have no idea why I'm so attached to him, but... to get in the way of all of my attacks. This is the wrong weapon. Potions for days, that's the answer.
Let's see what you're made of. I cannot stand the number of times I've taken this guy out with my own attacks. Well, this explains a lot, but... Oh, it's gonna disable right around the time I want it. Oh well.
I know this is going to be tedious, doing this after every battle, but the number of times I hear him get after me for I'm dead. This just gets silly. I think at this point I'm just going to say that Captain Carius can't die. The problem I have with this is when I try to position things in a way that allows us to... Sorry. When I try to position things in a way that doesn't result in I'm dead. So when I try to position myself in a way that lets me get some distance for healing, it seems to just trigger that many more werewolves. Good God, what is with this? Can I just get him to stand still? Nope. There's absolutely no way to keep him from stupidly running in. So my options are to waste a ton of time after every encounter to try and heal him up. I could have brought the anti-containment. This would have been a lot easier. Actually, I'm gonna do something ridiculous. Oh God. Took that guy. Alright, so I have the approach. At this point, I just want to look for the key. So the extra speed doesn't really seem to do anything for me, but the extra strength was formidable. Don't I have the... Yeah, I have even better Night Eye. At this point, I basically just want to try and find as many werewolves as I can and take them out. companion heal. Alright.
Will be my new trophy.
Wait, my friend, I can go no further. This contest can only have one victor, and you will have to be the one. Perhaps if you're able to escape, I will find my way out in time. For now, I will guard this gate and make sure none of the beasts follow you through. Take care if you encounter the others. Karstag is a wild creature and will certainly try to kill you. Heartfang worries me. There is something wild in his eyes that I do not trust. Good luck, Caius.
Be strong. You will persevere.
Only a beast or one with the key may pass through this gate.
Ah.
Be strong, my friend.
I hope the strength lasts. So far, it's still only the shield that's off, but a lot of my armor's looking pretty rough right now. I'm sure the ice statues are some kind of clue that I'm too stupid to pick up on right now. No. Should probably just pull back a little bit so I can get the health back up. Given the damage he's doing. No, no. Just not doing enough damage. Are you kidding me?
It's you, Caius. How did you get to this place? We've little time, I fear. The frost giant Karstag has gone ahead. Even now, I fear he may win this battle before me. Perhaps we can fight through this place. Perhaps together we can find our way to the end. With you by my side, the hunter will have met his match. Heartfang will bring glory to his people. What say you, Caius?
Let's go together. Oh, God. You know what? Ah.
Heartfang is dead. As he died, the ring of piercing disappeared from his finger and appeared in my inventory.
So apparently there's nothing I can do to stop that, maybe. I deserved that. So, I was trying to, it's basically trying to run through this thing. I'm still going to try it this way. Because frankly, I think it is a complete waste of time to even try this. Any normal way. Levitation doesn't work. Alright, let's see what this stupid ring does. Nothing. Sure, why not? call me crazy, but I don't remember being without sight last time. This is starting to feel a little bit like the Daggerfall ending, where it feels like more of a chore than sort of a finale to this grand adventure. Alright, that's a relief.
Well, at least being cold, wet, and miserable all the time gives us plenty to complain about.
I guess I'll try and do this a slightly more conventional way. So, other than the fact that I don't have the weapons that I need and I can't repair anything, this is at least slightly more sane. This is fun, really. Astonished at how much damage these things do.
I'll take care of this.
Oh God. absolutely no damage, and I am very rapidly running out of armor. Is gonna wear out before.
I got the cure.
Oh, God. I'd say I'd find out what this ring does. Yeah, this isn't fun anymore. This is just frustrating. I wonder if there's some kind of magical repair. I'm going to try some different approaches, so in this case, let's do Restore Magicka for sure. And I suppose at this point I'll just try to do fireballs and see if that fixes anything. Just gonna damage my allies. So, I can't move because then my companion dies. I can't stand still because that's just gonna rip apart all my armor and maximize the damage that I take. There's basically nothing I can do in this encounter. This is terrible.
Kill the beast. Your
I hope he doesn't die.
Your cursed bloodline ends.
Thank God. I'm also going to make a separate save because I'm running out of armor. Not that bad, so sorry to just be saying the same thing over and over again, but I quite honestly take absolutely no joy in doing this. Like no armor on.
Kill the beast. I'll take care of the swarm.
I forgot my fatigue.
I've got a gold for you. Come and get it.
This is as far as we go, Caius. I have the key to reach the next stage of the Hunter's Challenge, and only I shall continue. This hunt is for Heartfang and Heartfang alone. Many generations have I lived now, Hircine's ring on my finger. This hunt is my birthright. Heartfang alone shall face the Hunter. Heartfang alone shall earn the glory of the hunt. See now the power I was born to wield. You will now face Heartfang in his true form, the form he was born to wear. After finding the chest empty, Heartfang spoke to me. He told me that he has the key to continue on in the hunt and will do so alone. He also claims to have the Ring of Hircine and to have had it for many generations. Heartfang seems ready to kill me and claims that I must now fight him in his true form.
All right. Why would it be any different? have to take a look at a guide to this at the end to find out if there's just something that I did wrong, or if this is actually as not fun as it seems. Could be that there's some kind of silver weapon that I'm neglecting. This is supposed to be the strongest weapon I have in my inventory, and take a look at the damage that it's doing.
As Heartfang breathes his last, Hircine's ring disappears from his finger and has found a new owner.
Okay. So both Pauldron's helmet and shield are now down. Ah. Whoa. That is not exactly what I intended to do. And I also seem completely incapable of... Alright, what gives? If I'm supposed to be a werewolf, I still can't be. And I don't have any way of healing. But I did somehow seem to get a whole lot of health out of somewhere. Alright, as cool as it would be to end this way, if I thought it was frustrating now, imagine not being able to heal. slightly better idea than the implementation.
Only a beast or one with a key may pass through this gate.
Does this mean I have to use the... Well, the chest was empty, so I guess that means I have to use Hersine's ring. Which means this gets even more frustrating than I thought possible. Okay. I am looking up a guide to see whether or not I actually have to use this ring or not, because I am almost at the point where I just want to quit. I went from really liking this to like just hating it. Wait, so apparently his key is on his body, but I thought I already checked that. Fine. But I'm gonna have to drop something now. One thing I will do is see if the battle axe, first of all, the battle axe may do, technically doesn't do more damage than to chop. Oh wait, I don't even need to think about this. Just do the same thing I did last time. What? First of all, what was that sound, and why did I just lose all my speed? What is this quest? I think I get what's happening. The statues are the thing that keeps me from doing what I'm trying to do. But I did successfully get past them last time, so... this seems like the right way. Yep, there we go. Alright then. No conversation about that.
I've encountered what appears to be the center of the Mortrag Glacier. In it, the frost giant Karstag, the final participant in Hircine's hunt.
Couple things I'm going to do to try and make this a little bit more to my favor. First of all, I gotta heal up. Is he regenerating? This is ridiculous. So at this point I need to start using the speed potions just so I can keep up with the enemy. Fortify strength do I have? Okay, I'm gonna take all the single ones. Just stop. everyone in a magical land of adventure.
The Frost Giant Karstag is dead. I am now the only one that has made it to the final stage of Hircine's hunt.
So, you are the one. You have escaped my hounds and beaten back the other challengers. I had rather expected the giant to prevail, but no matter. You have proven yourself a worthy hunter, and you have earned the greatest honor that can be bestowed upon a mortal. You are to be my prey. I ask you though, what is it that makes a hunter great? Is it his strength, the speed with which he strikes, or is it his guile, the ability to outwit his prey? Answer me, mortal, and decide your fate.
It's the hunter's greatest strength.
I'm inclined to say strength because that's what I've got. I'm trying to figure out whether or not this is like I'm trying to figure out if I want to say the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man or not. I think I'll probably say strength because that is what I've well, I don't know. Strength is probably the one that I would normally say, but that hasn't been helping me on these fights here. Speed is how I'm sort of sneaking it through. You know what? It's my wits.
You have chosen, and so shall be your fate. To face me in all my glory would be less than sporting. So you shall face but one of my aspects, the one you have chosen. We have little time. The blood moon sinks low in the sky. Prepare yourself, mortal, for now you are the hunted.
He changed forms into his normal self. Damn it. Oh, I don't have a gear paralysis. That can't be right. I seem to remember I tried to make a cure paralysis and it didn't didn't work for some reason. Although I do have some other ideas. I just need to get out of the, just need to get out of the paralysis. Alright. The time has come. How many of the damn things do I have? How am I just replacing?
I've defeated Hircine's aspect of guile. I should now try to leave the glacier through the gate.
Does he have loot? Hey, I should probably also heal.
But I will return, mortal. The Bloodmoon will rise again, and my hounds will walk the lands. Let this world enjoy its brief respite, for Hircine will hunt again.
As I left the glacier, I heard a loud rumbling sound, as if the entire structure were coming down around me. I found myself outside the fallen ice mountain, with Hircine's message echoing in my thoughts. The hunter has been defeated, but he will return one day to hunt again.
Oh, this is convenient. I can get Rothman's blessing. I may need to wind up making a trip back to Belmora. Also, we need to figure out what happened to Captain Carius.
You grasp the mighty axe of Hrothmund and utter your intention to rule over Thirsk. In answer of approval, Hrothmund grants his blessing. I laid my hands on Hrothmund's great axe and uttered my intention to serve as Thirsk's chieftain. Hrothmund's spirit answered by granting his blessing. I should now return to the mead hall and talk to Svenja Snowsong so that I may be named chieftain.
So I'm stuck with normal speed here, but I'll try and take the most direct path to the meat hall without having to fight anything.
Bloodmoon Prophecy is no more, and the Skaal live on. The time of Tharstan Heartfang is past, but the Skaal will remember him as a once great warrior who has fallen. The prophecy is ended, the werewolves dwindle in numbers, the fire in the lake is no more, and the Horkers have begun to return to the island. You'll be honored among the Skaal for the part that you played in this, Caius.
You mean like doing all of it?
I've heard whispers on the wind of the fate of Heartfang. He has been tempted by dark magic and was corrupted by it. I can only hope that our next leader does not suffer the same fate. As for who that leader will be, only time will tell. You would be a good leader, I think, Caius, but you are not Skaal-born. While you will be remembered with honor, you cannot lead. For now I will guide the Skaal until a time when the Allmaker lets it be known who will carry the mantle.
The creatures have gone, and the lands are whole. Surely the All-Maker is pleased.
Just want to find the blacksmith. Alright, so Thirsk to turn in, and then either a... I'm debating if I go straight to Balmora for my repair hammers, or if I go... or if I try Fort Fraught. You know, Balmora probably makes a little more sense.
I know that Hrothmund has granted you his blessing, for I could feel it in the air. The heart of the Udafrike has been placed on the pedestal for all to see. You, Caius, are the new chieftain of Thirsk. Ruling the mead hall is great work, and I understand that you may have business elsewhere. I offer to serve as your advisor and second in command, and will oversee the mead hall's affairs in your absence. Now, do we have any mead hall business to discuss? Or maybe you'd like to relax in your quarters? Your quarters are upstairs, Caius. The chieftain's room is the one with the wolfskin rug on the floor, in front of the door, and there you can have a rest and any privacy you need. Oh, and if you haven't seen it already, I left a gift by your bed. It is a true chieftain's weapon. I hope it will serve you well. As chieftain of Thirsk, there are certain things you may order the clan to do. As your second in command, I will make sure that the orders are carried out. So what is your command, my lord?
Let's just get some meat in here.
Yes, great chieftain. I'll put in the order for mead. It should arrive from Skyrim in a week.
All hail the chieftain of Thirsk, slayer of
Right, Thirsk, not Thirsk. Urdefrecht.
Hello, my lord. I have a gift for you. Just a little something. I've written a revised edition of my history of Thirsk. And I would like you to have the first copy. It chronicles your valiant battle against the Udafrikt and adds you to the list of chieftain. May you rule over Thirsk for years to come. Caius, Dark Elf, male, slew the Urdefrikt and presented its heart as a battle trophy. Slain in the mead hall. Slew Urdefrikt and presented his heart as a battle trophy. Still chieftain as of writing this work. The Udafrikt was driven from the mead hall, but all knew it was just a matter of time before he returned to finish the job he had started, the complete destruction of Thirsk and all who resided within. It was then he came, a stranger to the land of Solstheim and savior of the Nords of Thirsk. His name was Caius of the Dark Elf race, and he did what even the mighty Hrothmund could not. This brave warrior strode into the lair of the Udafrikt and faced the ancient beast and slew him as a butcher slays a sheep. The mighty Caius then claimed the heart of the Udafrikt as a battle trophy, where it remains to this day on the pedestal of Thirsk. For the Dark Elf known as Caius was named chieftain of the mead hall and is revered by his people as both a warrior, a leader and a warrior.
Cool. All right. I'm going back to Balmora. And actually, I also need to go to the bathroom again. I had a lot of tea, so I'll do that now. Back in a second. Alright, sorry about that. So I have a few priorities to do here. Chief among them is to repair. Really no low quality ones. Alright, now we'll drop off some weapons. So comparing the Spear of the Hunter, that thing will do 40 to 60 on a thrust, compared to the Ebony Spear 5. Okay, Ebony Spear is inferior. I think we can do without the severed leg. So I'm trying to remember where I put my katana if I'm not carrying one. Oh, actually, I seem to. I think I might have put down the katana because I was carrying that sword. But I'm not carrying the sword anymore. Not sure I want to bring the Dai katana. Alright. Now we have a few more books. Now this will kind of ruin the... This will ruin the order, but... Alright, Hircine's ring is part of my treasure collection. Alright, and finally, some alchemy. point in bringing the vampire dust along. I'm not going to go any less than 3. Now, unfortunately, I don't think I have any other restore magicka out of this. Alright, so let's just do high quantity items now. Do I have any fortify speed? Yes, but not in an interesting way. Okay, well, that makes it easy. The pelts get set aside until I have what I need. At this point, I don't want to get fancy. I just want to go through my inventory. Okay, so blind frost damage, resist frost. You know what, I haven't been able to get this working in the past. I think I'll just say I might have items for it, but it's just not worth checking out. Okay. Not quite sure how much I'm going to be able to work with that. I have a bad habit of hanging on to things that are no longer relevant for too long. And I think I know I'm not going to be able to sell the 6th house amulet, so let's work with what we've got. So I'll start with I'll start with a trip by the Fighters Guild to sell out any
Ours is to ask.
any weapons I'm hanging on to.
I must say I find you most interesting right now. Please go ahead.
Well, I'm glad they'll accept the severed leg. Good to know in future. They're not going to take these rings, so leave it at that. Here we'll sell some of my surplus rings.
How may I?
It might just be outgoing only to the alchemist here. Alright, so I can buy some stuff. Figure the usual suspects are probably the way I want to go with this. Just knock out a few potions off of that. I won't do the full alchemy run, I'll just
Yes, I am never too busy.
I'll just do a couple of Also, don't I have a ring that's supposed to be improving my... So I'm not going to pick up everything. I'm just going to take the materials I know that I want to work with.
I'm ready for anything.
Yes, Outlander. How do you do?
Again, I could have probably improved things a little bit by buying some of the other materials to sorry, what am I trying to say? I could have bought some materials to
An honor, to be sure.
Sort of deal with the things like the boar entrails, but I don't really see a whole lot of value in taking the time to sort that all out. Aldrin, please. So I think our remaining tasks are to find out what's going on with Captain Carius. And then on top of that, to finish off whatever we need to do for the East Empire Company. Cool, please.
Where would you like to go?
Hurry, last boat to Solstheim.
Doesn't seem like there's been any change in the East Empire Company. Maybe I should just try resting a day.
Well met.
All is well here
Greetings.
at Fort Frostmoth.
Captain Carius has returned. He said very little about his ordeal, but we're just glad that he's back where he belongs. Fort Frostmoth is stronger than ever. He's returned. I believe he's resting in his chambers.
Alright, we need to have a chat.
Do you want something?
I don't remember where his chambers are.
All is well here at Fort Frostmoth. Ah, well, what may I do? Go ahead.
Ah, a visitor.
Greetings.
How can I help you?
I don't think they're any higher level.
Do you want something from me? How can I help you? All is well here at Fort Frost.
How can I help you?
Go ahead.
I'm sure I'm missing something very off. Oh, you know what?
Do you want
He might be in a different part of the, a different part of the fort.
How can I help you?
Stronger than ever, you say.
I like what I see.
Stuck here forever.
Still thought it was worth a try.
Stuck here forever.
I like it.
Okay, I just got a message for something I really need to deal with, so I'm sorry to have a third departure from the stream. I think I'm also going to take a quick second and just find Captain Carius's quarters, because at this point, I'm not sure it's consistent with the, the ideal of going in without guides. So this might be a slightly longer break, but I'll be back as soon as I can. Sorry about that. That should be the last interruption. And it turns out that Carius was in fact in the general quarters area. That's all that I could find online.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Oh, hang on. I seem to remember that there were two sides.
Ah, well.
Okay, maybe I was wrong.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, either that guy doesn't know what it's talking about, or there is a different...
All is well here at Fort Frost.
A visitor. What may I do for you?
Or there's a different
Go ahead.
section for the general quarters.
How can I help you?
Ah, there we go, yes.
It's good to see you again. I believed I was dead for sure, but as the glacier toppled around me, I was transported outside. I'm glad that you too survived the ordeal. Now, how may I help you?
Advancement?
You have to sign up before I can give you a rank, Dark Elf. Do you want to join the Imperial Legion?
Right, you won't let me do it here. But he seems very
Go ahead.
nonchalant about the fact that I was the one chosen warrior and that I brought the captain back. Alright. So at this point, I'm gonna go outside the city. I'm gonna set up a little camp. And at this point, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna sleep for the whole day until it tells me that things are ready to go. That'll go well with the scamp skin.
Second phase of construction should be complete. I should check in on the colony to see if there's any work for me.
I don't normally like idling like that, but actually I guess there's some stuff that I can do on the... I can try in Vardenfell to keep myself busy. As much as I like going into the different tombs on Solstheim, I think after that encounter with the Bloodmoon quest, I'm kind of ready to be done with this. The other stuff, that was fun. The final quest was not. So it kind of killed my enthusiasm. It's a shame, right? Because it's all about the dismount. The experience of Morrowind has been really, really fun. But obviously that one experience was probably going to be how I remember it. This is coming along nicely.
Hello, Caius. Are you here on assignment, or did you just stop by? Yes, I have a matter that needs urgent attention. Something has gone horribly wrong with Seller Favelnim, and I need you to tend to him immediately. I don't know what's gotten into him. Word is that he's been trying to fight anyone who walks into the bar. This isn't like him at all. Find out what's going on and see if you can settle him down. All right, Caius? He's probably still in there.
Where's the bar?
You going in there? Are you going in there? You are, aren't you? What have they told you to do? Please don't hurt my husband. I just don't know what's gotten into him. He's been sick lately. I think he's been tired. Tired of being old, tired of feeling useless. But I just don't know why I'd do this. Please make sure he's safe, Caius. I don't know what I'd do without him. Don't hurt him, whatever you do. If he tries to fight you, just don't fight back. He can't keep it up for long.
Oh, well. Now I know why I might be a bit disappointed.
You in.
I suppose they've sent you to deal with me, haven't they? Well then, let's get this over with. You're not some kind of coward, are you? Come and fight me. If I'm gonna die, then I'm gonna go out with a bang.
I'll start to put punches if I have to.
I can't keep swinging. Too tired. Just fight me, okay? Come on.
Why are you so eager to fight?
I'm too tired. I just can't fight anymore. Kill me, won't you? Just tell them you had no choice, that you had to defend yourself. I just don't want to live like this anymore.
Why would you want to die?
Why? Look at me. I'm an old man. My health is failing. I'm of no use in the mines, and I'm a burden to my family. I don't want to waste away in bed, don't you see? It's no way for a man to die.
What about your wife?
Wife will be better off without me, whether she knows it or not. What, you think you know better?
This isn't your only option.
Suppose you're going to try and tell me that my family is more important, right? Look, I don't want things to end like this. I don't want Drelora to have to see me wasting away in front of her. I don't want her to have to take care of me because I can't do it myself. Just kill me, won't you? Put an end to this.
No, I won't.
You're right. I know you're right. Sorry, I'll stop. I'll try to look on the bright side from now on. Oh, Caius, is it snowing again? Feels like it from the way my joints ache.
So old. So weary.
Thank you for sparing Seller's life, Caius. Hello, Caius. Are you here on assignment, or did you just stop by? Have you calmed down Seller Favelnim yet, Caius? Thank you, Caius. It would have been easy to kill him, and you would have been in your right to do so. You've shown great compassion, and I wish to reward that. Falco was satisfied that Seller Favelnim has been taken care of.
Sock promotion.
Very well. You are now Caius, Deputy of the East Empire Company. Something has happened in the mine. The men have unearthed a burial cavern, but it's unlike any we've seen before. There's some sort of ice in there that they can't break through. I want you to find out what it is. There are some Nords that live just south of where the Hastrad and Islid rivers meet. Go and talk to the one named Graring and see if he can tell you anything. He's some kind of outcast from Nord society here on the island. I don't know any of the details, nor do I care to. I understand that he can be found just south of where the river divides, south of the stone bridge that crosses it.
I have to bring up the map for that. No, that's right. These, oh God. Alright, I think I know where I need to go, but I can't read the labels on the map. So I think it's this area up here. So if I wasn't on an assignment, I'd jump down into that little hole, but for now I'll content myself with the task at hand. I don't want him to scratch my armor.
What can Longtooth do for you?
Still out here, huh? Unless I'm thinking of a different guy. Persistent. Apparently there's still something else in the area that wants me dead, but... Who are these people?
You have no business being here, stranger.
Speak to Graring.
What is it, friend?
You are not here to hurt us? Then perhaps you're different from the rest. You seek knowledge of the Stelhrim, yes? You're not the first to seek it. Outsiders like this woman have been here before, always demanding, always offering payment that is useless to us, but they get nothing. The Skull give them nothing because they call it sacred. We give them nothing because they know that they would misuse it.
Why is it sacred?
The Skull considered the Stelhrim to be holy. During the Great War with the Dark Elves, many heroes fell in battle. Some could not be returned to Skyrim and were buried here. Great magics were worked on their tombs to protect their belongings from grave robbers, and their corpses from worse things. Energy was drawn from the land itself, and our heroes were encased in tombs of ice. That ice is Stelhrim.
How would they misuse it?
We learned that Stalrim can be forged much like iron or steel. We were made outcasts for it. The Skull are too narrow-minded to understand its practical value. Some, like this woman, hear of it and come seeking it, but will not get it from us. You, however, have earned my respect. We will now see if you can be truly trusted. Take this pickaxe and use it to chip off a piece of Stalrim. Bring that piece to me. Graring explained that the ice is called Stalrim, and it's very valuable. He's given me a special pickaxe to chip off some Stalrim from the block in the mine.
Maybe I should take advantage of those fortify speed potions. I see these things before. I'll skip the usual looting. I hope I'm not bringing something into the village. I'm figuring this thing's at the bottom of the mine. So I'm just gonna kind of follow the path until it ends.
With pleasure. Please.
Ah, this is almost certainly it.
Your journal has been updated.
Wonder if there's any more I can,
I've chipped off a piece of the Stalrim and should take it to Gering.
They really know how to pad out the distance on this one, don't they? Come back the way I came, just in case I can pick up whatever's chasing me. Mind you, I don't want to go out of my way to find fights, so I'll avoid things if I can. probably should have done that to the shield, actually, but... You've got to be kidding me.
What is it, Fred?
Look, I got it for you.
You have some of it. I shall not take it from you. That you were willing to bring it is proof enough. Now that I know that you can be trusted, you may come to us at any time, and we will construct for you armor and weapons. Speak to Einar and Haidar. They will do these things for you with my blessing. Goering has agreed to construct weapons and armor out of the Solstheim if I bring him the raw materials. He suggested that there is a finite amount of it on the island, so I should be careful of what I choose.
Did he say that?
Have you come from Solstheim Weapons, friends? I can forge certain weapons for you, but you have to provide the Solstheim. What would you like me to create for you?
Nothing, thanks.
I'll be here if you change your mind. Have you come from for Solstheim armor, friend?
Maybe.
I can craft any piece of armor provided you have the raw materials. What do you need?
Or to take for Solstheim boots.
Very well, I shall start work on them. Come back in 2 days and they'll be ready.
Have you come for Stalrim armor, friend?
Sorry for the relative silence. I'm actually feeling a bit sick, but I'm trying to bring this thing over the finish line.
You forged an important bond here, Caius. It's clear to see why Carius was so interested in this. Do what they've asked. Take the many more Solstheim you can find. Better that we get control of it before Carius does.
Was there a Carius factor in this? Man, I wasn't paying attention to that at all. Can I move up?
I don't have the authority to move you past Deputy, Caius. Not while Carius is the factor.
I see.
I have an urgent job for you, Caius. I hope you don't have anything else going on, because this needs to be taken care of immediately. This report needs to be in Carius's hands in 5 hours' time, and you're going to deliver it to him. I don't have time to explain. Just take it and get going. Head straight for his office at the fort. Don't waste time doing anything else. Now go.
Alright, well, I was gonna end it there, but if I get a chance to run to Fort Frostmoth, it's a natural breaking point. I think over this hill there's a bunch of wolves. I can't remember. Nope, yep, I just went right between them. Pretty sure that's the whole pack. Big to see, just in case.
Stay as long as you like, friend.
Stuck here.
Forever. I'll die. Who are you?
Are you here to see Carius? I'm afraid he's not in. Oh, and he'll be so disappointed that you weren't able to deliver that report on time. The Factor had a good amount of business to attend to today. I believe he's out looking at prospective expansion sites today, somewhere on the eastern coast of the island. I think east of that big rock arch. You know, the one with the tomb at the base.
Stuck here. Forever.
The pleasure.
Carius is not here. I've been told he can be found along the coast, east of a large rock formation and burial tomb. I'll need to hurry if I'm to give him this report in time.
gonna find this clown. Come on.
You're dead already.
I'm pretty sure this is the wrong spot, but... The thing is, none of this really counts as the coast. This is what I originally thought they were talking about. Unless he's in the tomb. Alright, so it says he's on the coast. I'm just gonna follow the coast completely. Large rock formation doesn't really tell me anything. Although this... yeah, so that kind of counts. Alright, I am absolutely stumped as to where this guy is supposed to be. Oh, well.
The 5 hours have expired. I failed to deliver the port. I should let Falco know the bad news.
Alright, so I'm actually going to reload to see. And I'm going to take a minute to see whether or not there is actually a way to complete this. I realize it is sometimes more interesting to let the failures run through, but... It says, particularly easy to find him. Oh, apparently you just get kicked out if you fail it. Alright, well.
The pleasure is all.
It didn't really tell me where to find him, but... I will give this one more try.
Yes. Did you want something?
Apparently now I wasn't overburdened before. I wonder what changed. Oh, I know what changed. I probably had like a 0.4 magicka somewhere. Guess not. Alright, well, this fortify strength should handle it. Now it's a piece of cake.
What is it, Deputy? Well, I must say I'm surprised. I didn't expect to see this report on time. Very well, Deputy. Let Falco know I've received it.
What about advancement?
You're Falco's little puppet, not mine. Beg him instead. Delivered the report to Carius on time and should let Falco know.
Let's see if I can clear the river. Nailed it.
Hello, Caius. Are you here on assignment, or did you just stop by? What? That report takes priority over everything right now, Caius. Make sure it's delivered on time. You got it to him on time. Excellent. I was sure he created that deadline out of spite, never intending my report to get back to him before it expired. You've done good work, Caius. You've bought us some time. Carius didn't think you'd get there on time. I'm glad you proved him wrong.
I'm assuming I'm still short on promotion. Yeah. What about more assignments?
Now that the report has been taken care of, we can move on to other things. Perhaps you've noticed an increase in Spriggans around here lately. I'm not sure what's going on, but they seem to be gravitating towards that cluster of trees on the east end of the colony. Unfortunately, future plans for expansion demand that we remove those trees. They seem to come in waves. I think there's at least one of them there now. There will probably be more soon. When it looks like you've beaten them all back, find Unel Lauren. Odds are that he's in the bar.
Oh, did I call this 64C? Oh, well. But, on that note, I am actually an hour past what I would normally want to do for these, so thank you very much for watching. I suspect we're probably getting close to the end, so I don't know how much there is to the East Empire Company, but if we're getting close to the end of that train, it just means that the next episode will be a shorter one. But as always, thank you very much for watching, and we will see you next week.